Oh, and there you have it. Side Juma closing off the third leg to pull one back against Grant Samson. It was Grant to throw first. It's now 2 legs to 1 in favor of Grant Samson, the Samurai, as the Samurai pulls up and walks in to throw for this one. Yeah, great darts there coming in from side Juma. He has been throwing stable, but also Grant with great replies to his number of darts. We also have a great game going on in this round of 64 with we have great games going on between Babichuda Sama and Mary Njenga. Babichuda Sama also a representative for Kenya in the shooting at the Paralympics. He's top shooter in Kenya. Don't shoot the man down. Don't take him for granted. He may be in a wheelchair. He may be in a wheelchair, but this guy is one hell of a shooter, one hell of a darter. And if, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the environs of Nairobi, come down to the Sikh Union Club on on Professor Wangari Maathai Road. We are in the heated matches of the top 64 at the PDC qualifiers. Come and watch your favorite players. Come and watch some of the big boys coming down from South Africa. Come and watch some of the big boys of Kenya, like Peter Washuri and Patrick Ocheng coming in from Uganda. Come and support. Come and get your darts match. Come and get some inspiration and coaching from these guys here. Trust me, it is an experience that you do not want to miss out. It's family fun too. Darts is not just a game for the old man in the bar. It is also now as of yesterday we had the IDSL, the International Darts School League, where the winners stood a chance to book their place and their ticket at the Modest Series in Portsmouth on the 30th of November. And that was won by none other than Aryan, the protege Khalsa, who managed to beat out Rayan from Tanzania. So ladies and gentlemen, bring the family through, lots of food, lots of drinks. This event was probably brought to you by the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now into our fifth leg. Grant Samson now leading 3 legs to 1. It's now leading 3 legs to 1 against Juma of Uganda. Great action coming at you live from the PDC Qualifiers African edition. Here, so you have Grant Samson walking up, trying to calculate and see, can he give himself a proper setup here? Not very happy with those darts. You can see the emotion on his face. What does Juma have in store for us? Not the greatest of darts coming in from Juma. They don't know if it's the pressure that's now building up to him on stage. Let's see. Can the Samurai close off this leg? He seems very happy with that bull. Aiming for the 32. Can he close it out? There you have it. What a great setup there for an 82 finish with the bull and knocking out Juma of Uganda. And there you have it. Grant Samson taking it 4 legs to 1 against Juma of Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We will bring you much more action from the PDC qualifiers. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please make your way to your boards, please? If anyone needs correction, please let us know, but can everyone make their way to their board as we organize the chokers? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action from the PDC Qualifiers Africa edition. We're now down to the top 32 with Brian Marissa going up against David Gaitho. We have David Gaitho going up against Brian Marissa, and we have some immense action all around the board. We have Peter Ocheng, who's gone through. We have Jeff Murithi. We have Liam the Shadow as well. We have the Hitman from South Africa. We've got Cameron and Kalisson, amongst some of the many Kenyans that have also gone through, including Mary Jenga. We have Carl Gabriel. We have Grant Samson also down from the boys of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've been enjoying our coverage so far. This is the last 32. It'll be first to 4 legs. We also like to give a big shout out to our sponsors, the Concord Hotel and Suites, the Bahari Dao Hotel as well, Ali Cafe and Safari King, our hydration partners for the day. A big shout out to Total, your one-stop tool solution. And all this action has been proudly brought to you by the ADG, the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Both players are now ready to begin. David Gaitho, a veteran from the Kenyan Darts Association, he mostly plays for the Steamer franchise. Also very experienced, very calm and collected man. Let's see what does he have in store for us. He just managed to come through by knocking out none other than Peter the King Washuri. Washuri, a finalist in yesterday's African Open. Sadly, he was beaten there by none other than Patrick Ocheng, and today, sadly not carrying his form into this leg as well, losing to the veteran of David Gaitho. Great start from the veteran here with 140 to start off. Marissa trying to match it with his 85. Great darts coming in from the veteran there, showing now sitting on a 176 with Marissa. Great darting there with a 140 to keep the pressure and the game close to Gaitho. Gaitho was looking for a triple there to give himself a bit more of a cushion and a setup with a balance, but not throwing his best set of darts, probably his lowest score so far in this leg. Tough darts coming in there from Gaitho. He was looking at the 36. I'm surprised he didn't try for the double 20. He went the long way around. Now Brian Marissa with a chance to close off the first leg. He requires 100. What does he have in store? Okay, can he go for a tops again? There you have it. Great darting from Brian Marissa with a double finish from Brian Marissa. What a darter that was, giving Gaitho no chance. Gaitho had it in the grasp of his hand, but a couple of loose darts there gave Brian Marissa the perfect setup and closing it on a double tops. All right, second leg, Marissa to throw first. That's a 60 from the veteran. Um, David Gaitho, the veteran from the Steamer Club here in Nairobi, um, going up against Brian Marissa. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at the Sikh Union Club in Nairobi, where we are inviting all of you that are in the environs of Nairobi. Come through, come and support some of your greats. We're down to the last 32, you still have time to make it through. Come and show support as we head into the bigger games here. A couple of games we have around the board. We have Jeff Muridi from the Buffaloes franchise. We have the Hitman and Cameron Kalisson from South Africa, Devin Peterson. We have Patrick Ocheng from Uganda who are playing. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, come through, show your support and give us your feedback. Don't forget to give us a like and a subscribe at the African Darts Group channel. We're here to make sure you guys get the best of action from the tournament. And there you have it, Gaitho closing out on a tops finish to give him the second leg. It is now tied 1 leg apiece. Not the greatest of starts from Marissa here. With a mere 60, can he maintain it? Brian Marissa still off to a shaky start here, not managing to bang in any triples at the moment. Gaitho pulling away, but also him with a couple of shaky darts here, not managing to score a triple thus far. What does Brian Marissa have? The gap is moving away from him. Oh, yes, he does get a first triple. And yes, he gets a second triple. Great darting from the Botswanian with a 1-3-5. There you can hear, ladies and gentlemen, the support has come through in from Brian Marissa. Lots of players were still around the yard playing their matches. Some of the last 32 games have already wrapped up. It's been quick fire action around the yard. And lots of support coming in for both players here, both for David Gaitho and Brian Marissa. Great action coming. It's now tied at 1 leg apiece. Gaitho requiring 103. Can he do it here? Or will Marissa come and clock up? 57 played, leaving him in a 46 balance for Gaitho. Marissa requiring another 140. Can he clock this out? No, seems like Gaitho will get a visit to the Yokes. 100, another good turn from Marissa. He's managed to pull back the game. Let's see what the Gaitho, the veteran, has. Can he close out on the double 18? Yes, he can. No mercy shown to Marissa. He did not give him a shot at that tops. It is now David Gaitho 2 to Brian Marissa 1. Great darting coming in from Brian. He's off to a good lead in this leg. He's putting a bit of pressure now on Gaitho, but Gaitho showing no let off as he hits in an I 181 to give him on a 140. Gaitho will have another shot at the 140. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you tuning in, we are screening the last 32 match of David Gaitho versus Brian Marissa, one of the games in the last 32 stage on the main stage here. Lots of cheers for Graham Philby coming in on the comment section. A big shout out to Sean asking about Peter Washuri. Sadly, Washuri was knocked out by David Gaitho in the last 64, and the King will not be making an appearance. Another big shout out to Tienet, Gabriel, Max Harding, Zirex, Chireletso Mokalaka, and Victor Wolfenden. Shout outs to you guys for dropping comments. Let us know what you think about the feed, what you think about the games and the darts action going on. Yes, and there you have it. Another great finish coming in from the man Brian Marissa. It is now tied at 2 legs apiece, and Gaitho now realizing he needs to step up and clocking his first 80. Also a shout out to our digital providers and service providers out here today from Picture Clear Films, providing us with top quality streaming. And the reason you guys are able to watch this online is thanks to Picture Clear Films, who've given us nothing but the best. Alright, we're now in the 5th leg for the race to 4. David Gaitho versus Brian Marissa. There you have it. Cheers coming in from Jeff Maridi as he wins his match. He plays his game, and Jeff Maridi knocking out none other than Wycliffe Omariba. Ladies and gentlemen, we also were graced by the very own Tosif Khan, Africa Rally champion, who came to see his fellow African champions darting it out and challenging. Tosif Khan, well known for his performances with Karan Patel in the rally fraternity. He graced us today with his presence. Wants to try his luck at darting, got a bit of inspiration from none other than Devin Peterson and Cameron Kalisson, who were sharing their knowledge with him. Let's see, maybe someday he'll be on the big stage with them, from the dirt track to the Yoki. Okay, just giving you some other results coming in from the last 32 we had. Bringing you some other results coming in from the last 32. We had Devin Peterson knocking out Charles Wangui with 4 legs to 1. We had Johan, the Hitman, knocking out Marion Jenga 4 legs to 1 as well. Jeff Meridi coming victorious against his counterpart Wycliffe Omariba 4 legs to 1. Carl Gabriel beating Dean Odia also sadly 4 legs to 0. Great games coming in from Carl Gabriel there. His form is improving. We also had Graham Philby going up against Luke Williams. Graham Philby, the experienced veteran from South Africa, going up against a young blood, Luke Williams, with a very fiery game with his red hair, but sadly Graham coming through with a 4-0 victory. We had also Patrick Ocheng, our African Open champion, beating Nicholas Koech of Kenya 4 legs to 2. And then we move on to another game, Liam Nicholson against Peter Kangede. Liam Nicholson coming through with 4 legs to 2. We then had Cameron Kalisson going out against Ephraim Weru, where he beat him 4 legs to 0. We also had Peter 1G going up against Festus Chepkwony, his fellow counterpart. Peter 1G coming through victorious on that one. David Munua beating out Samuel Wathaka 4 legs to 2. That's also a very surprising upset. And finally we had Wilson Kaimenyi going up against Deko Mudakai. Wilson Kaimenyi going up against Mudakai. He beat him 4 legs to 0. Now, as we're currently on stage, bringing you action from Brian Marissa versus David Gaitho. Marissa currently leading 4 legs to 2. Oh, some couple of shaky darts coming in there from the veteran, only a 62. He knows he has to keep it tight, he has to keep it locked out because Brian Marissa will come and take the game away from him. Brian Marissa requiring just the 1 leg over Gaitho, who needs to make a mountain of a climb here if he wants to secure his place into the last 16. Yes, I believe David Gaitho probably heard me there with 99. Lots of great comments coming in on the live stream. Lots of cheers going out to Graham Philby. Shout outs also to the Hitman. Great comment from Michelle saying, "Go the Hitman, we are standing behind you, you're going all the way, Boite." Great comments coming in, and shout out to Tino Ziva as well. And Victor Wolfenden. Cheers guys, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the comments, thanks for showing love. And we head back to our action. David Gaitho requiring 1 to 4, and Brian Marissa on a 2-11. Quick hydration break by our players, all thanks to our hydration partners Bounty and Safari King Water. Gaitho requiring a 1 to 4, 68 played. 76 played by Gaitho. Brian Marissa requiring 166. Great turn coming in from Marissa, leaving him on a 66. Gaitho with a chance to close this and level the match. Can he do it? Tops required. Yes, he can. The legend coming through. not giving Brian Marissa a shot at his double attempt. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the legs are tied 3 apiece. We're down to the final decider. David Gaitho 3, Brian Marissa 3. Let's see who takes the fourth leg and progresses on to the last 16. Will it be Gaitho or will it be Brian? Bringing you action, David Gaitho versus Brian Marissa. Both great dart players, one from the south, one from the north. Gaitho, a veteran player from the steamer Sako. He's been darting for almost 45 years. This guy is a true legend here in Kenya. Don't let his old stature fool you. He's got an arm like a rocket. He's got accuracy like a sniper. This guy is a super darts player, and trust me, he may be in the veterans category, but this guy is not letting go anytime soon of his titles. Alright, Gaitho requiring a 167 and Brian Marissa requiring an 80 balance, apologies, 80 for Brian Marissa and a 167. Oh, 80 played by Gaitho, now leaving one in 87 balance. Will Marissa close this out or will Gaitho come and take it? 20. Oh, loose dart from Marissa there, putting him off a bit. 55 required from Marissa. He needs a setup. Gaitho will get a chance at the 87 now. What can Marissa here do to give him a better setup? 55 required by Marissa. Okay, 45 played. 45 played by Marissa. Brian Marissa now requiring 35. Gaitho on an 87. 34 played. I think he had a bit of a miscalculation there from Gaitho. 54 played, and now 51 played by Gaitho. He's basically, even the fans know it, he may have given this away. Little miscalculation there from the veteran darter David Gaitho. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Marissa taking his time to recompose here because Brian Marissa taking time to recompose himself because he knows this is his chance to knock out David Gaitho. 3 played, 32 required. Can he knock out the 16? 8 double 16. Oh no, he does not. He lets it go as well. You can hear the cheers going up for Gaitho. Gaitho had it in his grasp the previous round, but he lost it because of a bit of miscalculation. But Gaitho now requiring 36. Can he take it out? No. First dart a little wide. Second dart just knocking on the wire. Gaitho requiring double 18, and he misses out. Look at the emotion on him. Even he knows he's disappointed with himself. He had it in the grasp. And you can hear the cheers as well for Brian Marissa, requiring 8. If he's to win this match, he knocks out the veteran and progresses to the last 16. Even Gaitho himself cannot look at the board. He knows what he has done. He knows he had it with him. All lies on Marissa. Marissa trying to recompose. First dart was a bit wayward. Question is, can he clock out on the double 8? Oh, just on the inside, 4 required. And no, he does not close it. Marissa struggling on the 16 and finally on the 4. He knew he had it as well. Gaitho with one more chance. Gaitho taking a sip of water, trying to cool down, trying to bring down the pressure. A big shout out to our hydration partners, none other than Bounty and Safari King Water. Okay, it's now the crowd is being asked to go quiet as Gaitho now walks up to the yoki. 32 required. The future of his darts legacy continues here, but will he close the game here, or does Marissa get another shot? Ooh, 16. He's going to require another double 8 for this. No. There you have it for a double-double. And the veteran goes through. What a great match that was by the veteran David Gaitho versus Brian Marissa. He takes out Brian Marissa 4 legs to 3. David Gaitho, the veteran, with a great double-double finish. There was a bit of struggles from the two players in that previous leg. Gaitho moves on. Gaitho moves on to the next leg. He moves on to the next leg. His run continues, taking out Peter Washuri, the king, and now knocking out Brian Marissa. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to the action coming at you live from the Sikh Union Club, Nairobi. We are bringing you action from the PDC qualifiers, thanks to the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action of the top 16 of the PDC qualifiers, PDC Championship qualifiers. We have our top 16 match on the main stage between Nefet Muhinda versus David Munywa. These are two big hitters in the Kenyan darts world, and we'll bring that action to you shortly. Big shout out once again to our event sponsors and organizers. In a big way, a big shout out to the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. A big shout out to the Concord Hotels and Suites. We also give a big shout out to Bahari Dow, the Ali Cafe, and Safari Bounty Water. A big shout out also to Total Tools, your one-stop tools station. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now bringing you action as the players do their 6 official warm-up darts. Stay tuned. This is going to be a quick, this is going to be a hot, and this is going to be a well-fought contest. Alright, it's Nefer to throw first, and it's game on, ladies and gentlemen. Great start from the man himself, Nefet Muhinda. So it still plays great warm-up darts. That was from our two players, and Nefet there with Bull to start. Can Munywa match it? Yes, he can. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is action from the last 16. It's the first to 5. David Munywa off to a kicker, winning the Bull. Let's see what can he bring us off. I know, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very well-fought contest from these two gents. Let's see if the pressure gets to them. Small start from Munywa with just a 40. Slightly shaky start from both gents in this first leg. Munywa with a 94 coming in. Munywa also who's one of our top reps in the previous Continental Cup that was just finished a couple of days ago, where Kenya reigned supreme in the doubles along with the singles in the North versus South competition, but it was great competition between the two. No love lost between the North and the South. In fact, I believe that competition is what brought the relations between these two parts together, because that's where all this inspiration came from. A big shout out to the African Darts Group again for uniting Africa one dart at a time and bringing all these darters from all over the African continent. We've had reps from Zimbabwe, Botswana, South Africa, Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania that came through for this competition, and we had the IDSL with Aryan Khalsa beating out Rayan from Tanzania, booking his ticket into the Modest Series in November. We also had the Women's Series here that was won by Millicent last evening in the African Women's Series. And to close off the Africa Open, we had Patrick Ocheng of Uganda taking victory in that one. Now currently we're bringing you action live from the Sikh Union Club Nairobi, where we're inviting anyone and everyone to come through and join the support. Come through and make some noise. Come through and watch the level of darts that these gents bring and ladies bring to the board. We're currently bringing you action from Nefet Muhinda versus David Munywa. Munywa requiring 14. 7 needs a correction dot there. Yes, 10 played. Giving him a 14 balance. The question is, will Nefet give him a chance at that 14? No, Muhinda showing no remorse. Muhinda showing no remorse. Muhinda taking out that 100 checkout with a triple double. With a triple 20, double 20 to clock out, not giving Munywa a shot at that double too. Great darts from the man Nefet Muhinda. Great darts coming in from David Munywa. They're now leveling it to 1 leg apiece. Both gents here throwing great darts and matching one another dart for dart in this competition thus far. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live in the last 16, bringing you live action from Nefet Muhinda versus David Munywa. Nefet currently on a 264, Munywa on 171. Let's see, who'll take this leg? Both great darts, both a ton each from Munywa and Muhinda. Slightly shaky, needs a treble here to keep the pressure on. And yes, bang, he does get it. 95 played by Munywa, keeping it close and the pressure on Muhinda. Muhinda requiring 164, giving Munywa a shot at the 76. Nefet not giving himself the best of setups there. Will Munua close it? Let us see. 16 required. 8 played, 4 required. And no, Munua misses out on the double 4. He just misses out on the double 4. Now requiring 106 is Nefet Munua. Let's see, does Nefet close out on this? No. 56 played, leaving him on a 50 balance. Munua with another shot at the double 4. Can he close it out to take the lead in this leg? Yes, he can. David Munua now taking the third leg, leading 2-1 against Nefet Muhinda. Muhinda to throw first. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, one of our first results coming in. Results will be trickling in slowly as we go on from the last 16. Cameron Kalisson versus Carl Gabriel. Cameron coming out victorious, knocking out his fellow brotherman, his fellow counterpart. And Cameron now progressing on to the last 8. Great match that was to watch. Lots of cheers from the fans. Appreciating the quality of darts that was thrown by these two gents. Another result coming in. Sadly, the Samurai from South Africa has been knocked out by the Kenyan. David Munua clocking out and taking the fourth leg. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So far, Nefet Muhinda falling behind against David Munua, who's leading 3 legs to 1 as we bring you action from the 5th leg. All right, bringing you some other results trickling in. Bringing you results that are trickling in now. We had Liam Nicholson against the Hitman. Yeah, David Munua requiring 54. And Nefet Muhinda now on 40 balance after that last throw. Let's see what he can bring it to us. And there you have it. David Munua now pulling away even further, winning the 5th leg. David Munya winning it, the fifth leg, leading now 4-1. Ladies and gentlemen, just bringing you a couple more results from the other games of the last 16. We had Liam Nicholson against the Hitman. Liam taking that game 5-2. We had Devin Peterson against Peter 1G. Devin making a clean sweep of that one, beating 1G 5-1. I brought you the results earlier of Cameron Kalisson against Carl Gabriel. Great performance by Cameron, taking that one 5-2. And we've had Wilson Kaimeni against Grant Samson. Sadly, Grant, the man from down south, was knocked out and lost 5-0. That was a whitewash from Wilson Kaimeni. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned as we try and bring you the final result. It's a race to 5 legs, and David Munya currently leading 4-1. Nefet Mohenja keeping this one very close and nipping at the heels of David Munya with a 97 played, leaving him on a 46. Munya now requiring 136 with a 60 played, leaving him on a 76 balance. Can he close this out? Can he clock it out? Or will Nefet Mohenja manage to pull a leg back and take us to a 7th game? Now, sadly, loose dart there coming in from Munya. He needs a correction here to leave himself on a proper finish. Muhinda will get another chance at the double. 100 played by David Munya, leaving him on a good 36 balance. Nefet not being able to close out that one. Now David Munya with a chance to finish the 36. Can he hit the double 9? No, he cannot. He busts out on the 36, giving Muhinda another shot at that 46. Okay, 11 played. What is he doing here? He's even doubting himself. 35 required. Game shot in that one. Muhinda managing to pull a leg back. Now bring it to 2 legs to Muhinda and 4 to Munya. Munya to throw first. 60. Munya knowing in his head that he had that leg and not closing it was going to cost him, and it did. Muhinda pulling a leg back from him. Great start by Muhinda with 100. Oh, very disappointing darts there from Munya with only a 7th thrown. If he wants to maintain his lead, he's going to throw much better than that, because Muhinda is not going to be as forgiving. Yes, can he bang in another triple to keep the pressure on? No, sadly just a deflection there. But it's still nonetheless a good ton scored, keeping it within reach of Muhinda. Nef and Muhinda now requiring 40, keeping his darts steady in this leg and putting the pressure onto Munya. 40 required from Muhinda. Can he close it out and pull back another leg to keep the pressure on? One dart in hand, 20 required. And no, he cannot finish Munya with another shot at the 110. Let's see if he can give Munya another shot at the 110. Their tops required. Great darting from Munya. And there you have it, 501 played. Yes, if not, why not? That's his name. It's David Why Not Munya, closing out this game 5 legs to 2, knocking out his fellow countryman Nefet Muhinda. Ladies and gentlemen, that was action brought to you at the PDC World Championships qualifiers here in Kenya, probably brought to you by the ADG, uniting Africa one data at a time. Stay tuned as we'll bring you games from the last 8. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now bringing you action from the quarterfinals with lots of games. We have Liam the Shadow going against Patrick Ocheng of Uganda on board 1. Board 2, we have Cameron Kalisson going against his fellow countryman Devin Peterson. On board 3, we have David Munya against Gaitho. And on the main stage, we have live action from Graham Philby going up against Wilson Kaimenye. This promises to be an action-packed game. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. This action has been brought to you proudly by the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. Also, big shout out to our sponsors for making this come through. It was the Concord Hotel and Suites, Genstone Apartments, along with the Bahari Dao. We also have a shout out to Jesper Properties and Ali Cafe and Bounty and Safari Water as our hydration partners. And for all making everything easier to mount was Total, your one-stop tool solution. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be with you shortly with action from Graham Philby versus Wilson Kaimenye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you action live from the Sikh Union Club, Nairobi, where we have action from the PDC qualifiers. And we are bringing you action thanks to the African Darts Group, uniting Africa one dart at a time. We have action from Graham Philby, the South African, going up against Wilson Kaimenyi of Kenya. There you have it, handshakes from between the two players. Graham from South Africa, a veteran in the darting world from down south, and Wilson Kaimenyi, an experienced darter, not that old, not that young, but an experienced darter nonetheless. Kaimenyi threw first with a great start with a ton to get things off. And there you have it, Graham with a reply to his ton, showing what his experience brings to the table. Great, another ton coming in from Kaimenyi. Oh, steady darts from Graham, not the ton that he wanted, but still steady, close nipping at the heels of Kaimenyi. That's 120. Does he bang it in? Oh, just grazing off his first two darts, but a good 140 from Kaimenyi, just bridging the gap between himself and Philby. Another steady 60 from Graham. Seems like Kaimenyi's stable darts have gotten to him a bit. But no, a couple of loose darts there. Oh, 70, good third dart from him. He needed that triple there. It was a bit of two loose darts in the start. Graham needing a triple here to keep it close and the pressure on Kaimenyi. Oh, sadly doesn't manage it this time, just scoring 45. Kaimenyi now requiring 90. Alright, not bad from Graham there. Great switcheroo he's pulled off there with a 96. Kaimenyi requiring 50 to take the first leg. 25 played. Okay, it seems like Graham will get a try at the 140. Can he close this off? Take the first leg, or will Kaimenyi get a shot at the double four? 80 required from him. 100 plate tops, another double tops. Can he get the double? Oh no, my God! You can't see the emotion. He knew it was there. Just a deflection from his first double that put it off. But great darts from the veteran as well. Kaimenyi requiring 8. And there you have it. Kaimenyi closing off the first leg. Great set of darts there. Graham Philby kicking himself. He knew he had that leg in the bag. And Philby to throw first. Oh, beautiful start there from Philby with a 140. I'm telling you, the tension here is crazy. Even the fans are afraid to clap because of all the action going around. We have the Shadow going up against Mr. Merciless Ocheng. We have the African Warrior Devin Peterson going up against the Javelin Cameron Kalisson. And we have Gaitho going against Mr. Why Not David Munua. Lots of action coming up. Coming at you from the Sikh Union Club here, bringing you action for the PDC World Championship qualifiers. Ladies and gents, believe me, if you were here, you'd be able to cut this tension with a knife. It's intense. No one's moving. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. Great action coming out from all over the yard here. The darts room is packed to the brim with fans and darts players alike. Come through if you're around the environs of Nairobi. Come and show your support. That was great darts from Graham, and the reply followed by a reply from Kaimeni. Great 98 from Philby to keep the pressure on. They're now requiring 26. He has managed to pull away from Kaimeni in this leg. 85 played by Kaimeni, 104 required. Can Graham take this away? 18 played, leaving him on 8 balance. Oh, misses it out on it, and he goes to every darter's worst nightmare. He goes down to Madhouse. The first loose dart from Kaimeni, looking for the triple and not getting any. Oh, there he does bang in on the third dart. He does manage to get in a good triple, giving him a good setup. The question is, will Graham close out on Madhouse, or will it get to him? Oh, and he just manages to throw it under the wire. Philby busting on his Madhouse attempt. Kaimeni, you can see the emotion on his face. He thought he had it in that throw. But nonetheless, he still closes on the 6. Doesn't let the emotion get to him. He manages to close out on the 24. Now leading the second leg. Managing to take the second leg. Now leading 2 legs to 0 to Graham Philby. Philby to throw first in the third leg. Sorry, Kaimeni to throw first in the third leg. Oh, as you can hear the shots for Wicca from the players. Great 140 there from Wilson Kami, piling on the pressure on Graham Philby. What does he have? Can he bang in another triple there to balance it off? Oh, just another triple, but not the one he wanted. It's fine. That's a 95 played by Graham. Still keeping it close, keeping the pressure on Kaimeni. There, one more. Can he bang in the 180? There you have it. 180 from Kaimeni. Great darting there. Giving himself a good gap between himself and Philby. He'll be playing a 41 right now. 61 played by Philby, giving him a 145 balance. Kaimeni on a possible 179 finish. Can he close this? Uh, 15 played. No, he was very disappointed with that throw. It's okay, he still has a possibility. The question is, will Philby give him another chance to take out that one? Oh, great darts, good switcheroo from Philby. Playing a good 96 there, leaving him on a 49. Kaimeni requiring tops. Something put him off there. He was not feeling that dart very much. The detonator Graham Philby. Can he explode back into this game? And no. Kaimeni 2-dot finish, now leading 3-0 against Graham the Detonator Philby. Philby to throw first in the 4th leg. Reminder, this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the race to the first to 6 legs. Lucky dot there, resting on the other one from Philby. You can see the disappointment from Kaimeni there. Some very loose darts there, just a mere 38. Can the Detonator take this opportunity and pull away from Kaimeni? That's 58 played. Oh, and there you have it. Another ton coming in from Kaimeni, not letting the previous darts deter him. 2 in. Can he get in the 3rd? Can he squeeze in the 3rd? No, he does. He tries it. Not the triple he was looking for with a 1-3-5 from the Detonator. Lots of fans here cheering on the Detonator, hoping he can explode onto the scene and pull back these last few games to take back and raise the South African flag high in the next set of games. Well done from the Detonator. Yes, he does manage to explode and take out those doubles. Great game from the Philby, pulling back 1 leg. Wilson Kaimeni pulling back, and Graham closing that leg, and now Kaimeni to throw first. Just giving you a quick result from... Alright, just giving you one of the results. Patrick Ocheng versus Liam Nicholson. At the moment, it's currently tied at 2 legs apiece. Ocheng just taking a slight breather to get in a quick drink from our hydration partners, the Safari King water. Also, we have some intense action coming on from versus the African warrior, Devin Peterson, going against none other than the javelin, Cameron Kalisson. On the 3rd and final board here down at the yard, we've got action from Gaitho versus Mr. Why Not, David Munua. Oh, there you have it. Another great set of darts from Graham Philby with a 140. Just managing to bring it closer to Kaimeni. What does Kaimeni have in reply? Can he bang in another triple? No. Just falling short, but still nonetheless a good ton from him. You can just see the focus from Philby, just rechecking his balance. 60 played, leaving him on 190. Kaimeni on a possible out with 116. 80 played, 36 required. And there you have it with a 116 finish. What composure, what calmness, what skill, what accuracy. Grade 3 data at a 116. What a finish from Wilson Kaimeni. Now managing to pull forward with 4 legs to 1. The Detonator seems to be misfiring, but nonetheless, we know he plays well under pressure and he can bring it back. Lots of support here out for the Detonator as well. Graham Philby, let's hope he can bring it back. There you have it, another ton 40. What a good start from Kaimeni. Oh, slightly wayward dart there from Philby. 78 played over there. just another result pulling in regarding the game of Patrick Ocheng versus Liam Nicholson. Liam Nicholson now pulling ahead, leading 3 legs to 2. Another ton from Kaimeni, keeping it hot on the heels of Philby. Philby needs a triple here to give him a good, to keep it at close. Can he get a triple here? He requires 160 at the moment. No, it doesn't hit the triple. He needed that triple very badly to keep the pressure on. Good darts there from Kaimeni with an 81 to give him a good setup for tops. Philby requiring 140. The first triple 20 has been hit. 60 played, 80 required. What does he go for? Oh, he was going, no, bad dart. He was going for a double-double. Oh, slightly wayward dart there. 76 played. Kaimeni requiring 40, and there, boom, 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 there you have it. 1 dart is all he needed. Kaimeni now leading 5 legs to 1 against Graham the Detonator Philby. You can hear the cheers in the background. Lots of cheers for Kaimeni. Lots of cheering going on for the Detonator. Great game this is. We have a result, I believe, from one of our other semi-finals. I believe it was Mr. Why Not David Muhinda progressing against Gaitho. As we wait, we'll bring you results from the remaining 3 games as we progress. Right now we are following the live action on the main stage between Graham the Detonator Philby against Wilson Kaimeni. Oh, not the greatest of starts there with 11 from Philby, not the best. Yes, another result just trickling in from the match, the highly fought game between Cameron Kalisson and Devin Peterson. Cameron taking that match 6 legs to 3. Sadly, the javelin took down the African warrior. It was a well-fought match. No love lost between the two fellow countrymen. Great fight between the two. Sadly, only one could go through, and that had to be the javelin. Cameron going through, David Muhinda through so far. As we wait for results coming in from Graham Philby, Wilson Kaimeni, and Liam Nicholson versus Patrick Ocheng. Yes, tough darts there coming in from the Detonator. And the other result from the remaining 2 games, it's Graham Philby 1, Wilson Kaimeni 5 from the main stage. And from another board and our other semi-final, it's Patrick Ocheng 2 to Liam Nicholson's 4. Can Ocheng, Mr. Merciless, make a comeback? Or will Liam, the Shadow, overpower this gent and keep it going through? Big shout out to Tyrone Shackleton. We appreciate the shout out. Thank you for the comment and thank you for sharing the love. We appreciate you for tuning in. All of those, Michael Vodin, Tigan Govinsamy, John Marcus, we appreciate you guys for tuning in and we appreciate you guys for giving us the love. Stay tuned, gents and ladies. Don't go anywhere. Lots of action still to come at you. See watching the action from the Liam the Shadow versus the Ocheng. Very intense game, very tense. Liam throwing some great darts as well. Ocheng not having a reply to him. Oh, beautiful switcheroo from the detonator. Not worrying about one number but exploding all over the board. Great scores from him, piling on the pressure. He now only requires 100. A lovely ton 40 coming in from Kaimenyi, leaving him on a 109 possible out, but can Graham Philby claw back? Oh, another loose dart there. Seems that the curse of the double 20 is still looming at this board. I think somebody needs to go out there and bless that double 20 because it has been noxed. Kaimenyi requiring 109. Oh, you can't see the emo. Just look at it. He knew he needed the 60 tops. He needed the 60 tops, but it was a tough game. Let's see what can he do. Can he correct? He may still have time. Philby requiring only 66. Oh, good switcheroo. 45, 54, 69 played to leave him on tops. Good setup, good switch. 30 played, 36 required. Can Philby close out on the double 18? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Philby showing his experience, his skill, and his coolness. Philby managing to pull another leg back. It is now Wilson Kaimenyi 5, Graham Philby 2. Seems from the cheers that Patrick Ocheng has pulled another leg back on Liam Nicholson. It is now Patrick, Mr. Merciless 3, Liam the Shadow Nicholson 4. Oh, great darting there from Graham Philby with a nice turn 40 to start things off. Oh, let's see. I hope the pressure is not piling on Kaimenyi. Let's hope it's not getting to him. Not the best of starts from him, but we know he plays cool and collected. Can he bang in 2 in? Can he squeeze in a third pretty goal there? Oh, just on a deflection. Guess there was not enough space for her to check in as well. But another great turn 40 from Philby. Last dart of frustration there from Kaimenyi, just throwing it at the 19. You can see fatigue seems to be checking in for Kaimenyi. His arms seem to be taking a toll in this leg. Can Philby maintain and keep the darts going? Can he pile on the pressure and manage a claw back here against Kaimenyi? A lovely turn from Philby there. Now giving him a possible 68 out. Kaimenyi slightly behind on a 338. He is almost a ton, 2 ton back. 60 there, not too bad. Can Graham claw back here? 60 played, 8 required. Can he take it out? No, 2 required, 4 required now. There you have it, Philby with a beautiful 68 claw out. Now taking another leg back. It's clawing back now. Graham Philby 3 and Wilson Kaimenyi 5. Great claw back there from the detonator. What beautiful action this is coming in from Graham Philby. Managing a slight claw back here. Kaimenyi off to a good start with a 100 to kick things off. Let's see, can the confidence from the previous leg of Graham Philby come through? Another 140 from Philby, showing his confidence from the previous leg as it passes through still. A ton reply from Kaimenyi. Uh, 41 from there. Didn't have a reply to Kaimenyi's turn. What can Kaimenyi do? Will he maintain the turn? A bit of a weird switch there. No, he does not maintain it. 40 played by Kaimenyi, 261 required from him. 320 from Philby, a slightly loose dart there. Not the triple that he wanted. Oh, back into the same house. I guess there's something there. Uh, okay, good save, good save. 90 played. 90 played from Philby. 230 required from him. 261 from Kaimenyi. A great 60 there. A stable 60. Seems like Ocheng on the other side has managed to pull back another leg on Liam the Shadow. It is now tied Ocheng, Mr. Merciless 4. Liam the Shadow 4 as well. Great action all round here, ladies and gentlemen, from the Africa Darts Group and action from the PDC World Champs qualifiers. Another ton coming in from Kaimenyi, now requiring 101. Philby needs a good setup here to keep the pressure at Kaimenyi's heels. Oh no, that's a slightly loose dart. Oh, 40 played, not the greatest from the detonator. You can see it on his face, he's a bit deterred from this one. First loose dart and a 45 played by Kaimenyi, who now only requires one leg to take this. Philby requiring 158. Will he be able to claw back here? Or does Kaimenyi get to close off the 56 to now progress to the semi-finals? Quick reminder, our first two semi-finalists are Cameron the Javelin and Mr. Why Not David Munua. Switch around 44 played by Philby, 56 required. 56 required. That's a 20, 36 required. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the cheers. You can hear the support all around. It's none other than Wilson Kaimenyi progressing 6 games to 3 against Graham, the detonator Philby. What action that was almost a possible comeback from Philby, but beautiful action. He looks up, gives praise. And ladies and gentlemen, you stay tuned as we'll bring you the final results of who progresses to the next semi-finals. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. Video test. Live action from the semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sikh Union Club Nairobi, where we're bringing you live action from the semifinals of the Africa Darts Group PDC Championship Qualifiers. We're now into our first semifinal between David Why Not Munywa and Victor Kaimeni Sure Shot. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing the action live with David Munywa, who was throwing first. This is the first to 7 legs, and yes, we have David Why Not Munywa going against Sure Shot Kaimeni. David Munywa coming in strong to this leg, edging out Gaitho, the veteran, through a very strong game. And Sure Shot Kaimeni here, who managed to just managed to knock out and edge out Graham Philby, the detonator. And seems like Kaimeni in that match was the bomb expert, and he managed to defuse the situation and managed to get the detonator out of the tournament. A quick reminder, our next semi-final will be between the South African Cameron the Javelin Kalisson versus Patrick Ocheng of Uganda. Alright, great darts there from Munywa. Mr. Why Not there requiring 20. Kaimeni wanting 55 but just missing out on the double. Munywa requiring 20, 14 now requiring 14. Oh, and there you have it, Mr. Why Not proving and asking the question, why not? Munywa taking the first leg. Now it's now coming, Sure Shot to throw first. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, another big banger, 180 from Wilson Sure Shot Kaimeni. Or 45 from Kaimeni. Will Munywa have a reply to this? Munywa now requiring 396. Slightly loose dart there from the triple 20 into a double 1, but a great switch over there with the triple 19. Good darts there from Munywa. A great 140 from Mr. Sure Shot. A great comeback there. It is now tied at a leg apiece between Sure Shot and Why Not. Shaky start there from Kaimeni. Not his best of shots there. But what does Monua have in return to this? There we have 140 coming in from Munua. Oh, terrible darts there from Kaimeni. Just hitting a bare 11. And Mr. Why Not showing no mercy there. Banging in the triples there with a nice ton setup. Oh, he tried the little switcheroo there, but did not work. Munua now requiring 117. Play. That's a good setup for him, leaving him on 60. And Kaimeni still lagging a little behind on a 278. He needed a triple in this case. He needed a triple in that case, but fell short. Tops required by Munua. Tops got by Munua. Third leg by Munua now. Munua, Mr. Why Not leading 2 legs to 1 over Sure Shot Kaimeni. Kaimeni to throw first this time. Steady start from Sure Shot. Another good turn coming in from Munua. Good turn coming in from Munua. Oh, that's another good turn, balanced turn by Kaimeni, replying to Munua's turn there. Second one, can he squeeze in a third into this one? No, just pulled it safe, played it safe in that case, taking out the 140 there. Good call that was to play safe. Didn't think he had enough space. 96 played by Kaimeni. Just a quick shout out to the people watching us online. We have the Strong Bull 180, and just to reply to your question, the winner of this will be playing at the Modus in November. Yeah, sorry, I take back my sentiments. Strong Bull, yes, you are right. They will be playing at the Ali Pali. The winner of this will be playing at the Ali Pali. Thank you, Aaron Smith. Thank you for the correction. Max Heading, we see you out there cheering on. Cameron, Aaron Smith, we thank you for your comments as well. Harry Sperling.
Bust game. You require.
Presso. We are bringing on the Kalisson Ocheng game will be brought to you next. It'll be this one. We are bringing all games live now from now till the final on the main stage.
Four play.
So Denny Pritzo,
Uruguay,
you will see this game. It'll be coming
79.
up. Lexi Giuliano, we see you out there as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying the coverage and the commentary. My name is Mikey, and I've been your host throughout this tournament. Yes, we're enjoying your company as well. Munwa leading now 2-1 against Kaimeni. Can he close out on the two? Goes for Madhouse. And there you have it. The Data's nightmare, not such a nightmare for Mr. Why Not. Munwa now leading 3-1 against Sure Shot Kaimeni.
One hundred. 15.
Great darts coming in here from the two players. 301 required. Another great 100 from Munwa. .78 played by Kaimeni. Uh, 25 played. 50 played great semi-bowl there for a good setup. 50 played, 70 required by Munwa. Oh, just short of the big one. And Kaimeni scoring a good 140 there. .64 played there by Munwa. Munwa walking up with 6 required. Can he close it? 3 played. 2 required. And there you have it. No mercy shown. Why not? Why not closing off another leg on the double one? David, why not? Munwa now leading 4 legs to 1 against Wilson. Sure shot Kaimeni. Good turn coming in there from Munwa. .81 played by Sure Shot. Oh, beautiful 125 there is there from Munwa, Mr. Why Not. Another steady turn coming in from Munwa. Putting a bit of pressure now on Sure Shot, who has been a bit shaky. Needs a triple, but sadly does not land one, and he even falls short of
60. 96. You require 116. Game shots.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. David
Going to throw.
Great finish there from David Munywa. Now taking it 5 legs to win. Mr. Why Not seems he's going to knock out Mr. Sure Shot over here.
53.
So yes, great darting here from David Munywa. He's a very steady player here as well. He's been playing locally. He's been finishing in top finals on the circuit of late. And now it seems like he's eager to book his place at the championship. Great darts Kaimeni, who's also been playing very confident in these last few legs of darts. There you have it. Another great banger, 180 from David Munywa, who's now running on utter confidence. Great darts from this gentleman. 125 reply from Kaimeni, both great Kenyan darters here. Steady 60. Steady 60 from Munywa. 148 required by Kaimeni. Doesn't seem he's going to get it. Might give a good setup there with a good kilo. A great kilo from Sure Shot. 116 required by Tops required. Oh, that was a very confident dart. He had it a bit. He was a bit too confident with that final throw. But nonetheless, Munywa leading 5 legs to 1. Tops required by... No, the curse of the double 20 lives on. The curse of the double 20 lives on. So far, Kaimeni has struggled with that number. Let's see. Yes, there you have it. It is now David Munywa leading 6 legs to 1 against Wilson Sure Shot Kaimeni. Even seems like Munywa knew that the double 20 was cursed. He decided to make the little switcheroo down to double 10, and sure thing, why not, made a sure shot off that one. Another good triple there with an 81 from Kaimeni.
$78. 43.
Not the greatest of darts from Kaimeni.
45. 100.
Another great turn coming in from Sure Shot. 277 required from him, 378 from Munywa. Good switch there. 96 played, great darts from Why Not. Seems he's piling a bit of pressure, and he managed to give a good reply to his 96. Sure Shot there, banging in a good ton, keeping it close and keeping the pressure at the heels of Munywa, who replies with an equal ton. Great darting coming in there from great darts from Munywa, from Kaimeni with a 137, giving him a tops possibility. Munywa requiring 182 here. Can he give himself a possible setup? Not his best. Let's see, will the curse of the double 20 come through? No, it doesn't. He breaks through this time. Wilson Kaimeni managing to close out on the double 20. Calls for a comeback from the fans. Do you think it's possible, ladies and gentlemen? Let us know in the comment section. Do you think Wilson Kaimeni can make the comeback? David Munywa requiring 1 leg to win. Wilson Kameni needs to make the climb of 5 legs. Let us know in the comment section, do you think Kameni can make it through? Great darts from Why Not. Good 140 to put on some pressure onto Kameni. Can he reply with a ton? He needs a triple here. No, just falls short. Sadly, he does not make it. 60 played by Kameni. 31 required by Why Not. Great darting there. Not the second triple that he wanted, but nonetheless, he'll take it. Good darts from Munywa. Another good ton 40 coming in from Sure Shot. Beautiful darts from both these gentlemen, both experienced darters here on the local Kenyan scene. And here as they battle it out to book their spot at the Ali Pali for the Modus Super Series. Darting another ton 40 coming in from Kameni to give him a possible 104 out. Let's see, can David Munywa close out the 1-1, or does Kameni get a shot at his double? Yes, Kameni will be walking back up. 60, 44 played. 4 played for tops. Does he close it up? No, he does not. He rushed that dart. He rushed that dart a bit too quick. I believe he should have taken his time. The crowd even asking him to take a breath, to take a step back, walk. But let's see. 30 played, 36 required. Can Kameni now close? He was given another chance. First dart not as close. Second dart knocking at the door. And third dart sitting on the fence. Access denied. Access denied for Sure Shot. Alright, David Munywa requiring double 18 to close it. Does he get it? No, he does not. Double 9. Oh, he needs to close it. Alright. 8 balance for Munywa. Kameni again gets a lucky third toss at the double 20. Decides to split it this time. Misses it sitting on the fence. And the last one. Shouts for get in there, but sadly the door was closed. Wilson Kameni has been gifted. Wilson Kameni has been gifted another chance. And it's now David Munywa with another chance at this 8 balance. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. David, why not Munywa? And knocking out Wilson Sure Shot Kameni, 7 legs to 2. What a great match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful darting. And our first finalist now sits as David, why not Munywa? Great darts. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to wherever you are sitting at home. We hope you enjoyed that game as much as we did. Stay tuned as we bring you action from the second semi-final between Patrick, the Simba Ocheng, versus Cameron, the Javelin Kalisson. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you in a jiff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Africa Darts Group PDC Championship Qualifiers here. Welcome to Semifinal 2 between Patrick Ocheng of Uganda versus Cameron Kalisson of South Africa. Both players coming off great wins in their previous legs. Cameron edging out Devin Peterson, and Ocheng playing a great final, a great quarterfinal as well. Both all right, Ocheng. All right, the javelin winning the bull. He'll get us. He'll be getting us kicked off in the action now. All right, there we have it, and we can hear the loud cheers for Cameron from the crowd here. Equal support for both players here. Some of the local support even going out to the South African and Ocheng Patrick. A very rare thing for the Kenyan supporters to be backing him, but in this game, it's evenly spaced out. Great start from Ocheng. Cameron, you're needing a triple to keep it close. No, another stable 60 coming in from Cameron. Great doubts there from Cameron. Bring in another steady 60. That's his third 60 in the game. He needs to bang in a couple of triples to pile on the pressure here to Ocheng. 100, another ton coming in from Ocheng there. That's another 60 coming in from Cameron. Cameron falling short, needs a triple here. He needs a treble. He needs to keep it close and tight with Ocheng, because Ocheng will show no mercy. Washiri, no treble there. Cameron requiring a 170. Can he pull out the big fish? The first treble. He's finally banked on a treble. He's been struggling on those in this leg. Oh, 70 required from Cameron. 98 played. 72 required from Cameron. Can Ocheng close out the 134? treble there for Ocheng. Tried to switch up but didn't work in his favor. Cameron requiring 72. What can he do here? Can he close off and take the first leg? 60 played, 12 required. Can he close it off? There he has it. Cameron coming from behind. Well done. First leg in favor of Cameron. Ocheng Patrick to throw first in this second leg. Great darting there from Cameron. Didn't bang in as many triples as Ocheng, but he managed to pull it off. It's all about finishing on a double. Remember that, ladies and gents. Trebles may get you there, but it's all about clocking out the doubles. A great 140 coming in there from Cameron. Just decided to throw in a few shout outs there to the random captain. We see you cheering on the guys, and we appreciate Juma also, who says, come on guys. A shout out to Tyrone Shackleton, wishing on David, and the chicken man cheering on Ocheng. Mixed reactions online. Great support from all the players here. Keith Tesla just to reply to yes, Washuri was knocked out by Gaitho earlier in the round of 32. A surprising upset there. Most fans did not expect that, but the veteran managing to dethrone the king. No, Harvey, this is the African edition, the PDC qualifiers for Africa, whereas the winner will qualify to go and play at the Ali Pali. Ronald Kipto, we see you cheering on for Ocheng. It is time for an African champion, the Simba Ocheng. Let's hope we can see him out there as well. Great darts coming in from Ocheng as well here, keeping it close, nipping at the heels of Cameron. Both players throwing great scores here, keeping it close to one another. 140. Another banger of a ton, 40 coming in from Cameron Kalisson. Ladies and gents, we appreciate those of you who have tuned in online, and a big shout out to all the fans that have taken the time to come out here and support these boys, banging it out to get their place at the Ali Pali. For those of you that missed out the action yesterday, we had Patrick Ocheng winning the African Open, and we also had the IDSL, proudly brought to you by the African Darts Group, the International Darts School League, where we had the protege Aryan Khalsa reigning supreme over the Tanzanian Ryan, where he booked his seat at the championship on the 30th of November at the Modis. Oh, he was going for the bull there. He was going for the bull there. Ocheng now requiring 20 to tie the legs. Can Ocheng close? You can hear the cheers out for Ocheng. The Kenyan supporters backing the Ugandan, our fellow country neighbor. And let's see what happens. Ocheng taking his time here. Can he tie it out? Double 10 required. Oh, just missing it. Oh, 5. Cameron will get another shot at his favorite home, 32. 16 played by Ocheng, leaving him on a 4 balance. You can see the scratch of the head. He knew he had it in his hand, and Cameron going to his favorite home. Can he close out on the 32? Oh, just missing out, requiring double 8. Neighbor, can he go in there? No, misses out again on the inside. Just falling short, needs a double 4. Can he close it out here? No. 24 played, 8 required. Ocheng gets another shot. Ocheng getting another shot at the double 2 to level out the legs, 2 legs apiece. Ocheng taking his time, composing himself. Double 2 required. 2 played, Data's Nightmare. Madhouse, can he get it? Knocking at the door, double 2, Madhouse Nightmare. No, no. Cameron Kalisson gets another chance at the double 4. Seems like Ocheng does not want to close. Okay, Cameron going for double 2. Can he get it? No. Missed it up. Now going for the Madhouse. Can he close out on down? Oh. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. This is true facts for you beginners, darters. This is proof that even the big boys out there do make mistakes. When you end up on Madhouse, don't feel despaired, because even the big boys end up up there. Madhouse required by Cameron. Ocheng on 4. Will he close it out, or will he be paying Cameron a visit at the Madhouse? Let's see. Let's see a bit of a shaky dart. Oh, not too steady with the first one. Getting closer with the second. And yes, this is what I called it. Knock, knock. He'll be knocking at the Madhouse. Seems him and Cameron will be dining together in the Madhouse. The only question is, who will be asking for the check? Who will be clocking out? Who will be paying the bill and walking away? Cameron requiring Madhouse. Can he close it? No, he cannot. He's busted. Both, ladies and gentlemen, this is science and proof out there that don't feel despaired when you struggle on the Madhouse. The big boys do it as well. Come on, Patrick. Those are the shouts from the crowd. Do it again. You did it yesterday. What's stopping you from doing it today? Why not bang it in there? Let's see. Ocheng, he knows this is a difficult dart for anyone. Double 1 is just as hard as hitting a triple 20. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, as my darts experience as well. Let's see. Ocheng takes a breath. Ocheng adjusts. Ocheng aims. Ocheng fires. And Ocheng misses, sadly. Can he do it again? No, getting closer. Can he? Alright, readjusts, moves aside. Eyes locked. And target hit. Well done from Simba. Mr. Merciless. Mr. Merciless, Patrick Ocheng closing out the second leg, bringing things and even it out between, making it even between Ocheng and Cameron. Great reply from Ocheng with a 1-1 to Cameron's 140. Another good turn coming in from Cameron. Cameron needing some big darts here to give him a proper setup. Can he do it? Can he get bang in 2 triples here? He needs at least 1 triple to give him a good cushion. 60 played with 201 left on the cards. And let's see, what does Ocheng have in store? He requires 299. Ocheng here just readjusting some of his flights. I think with his last start he may have damaged one of his flights. So yes, that also giving Cameron time to recompose himself. Ocheng now. Game on. Game on called by the choker. Ocheng to throw again, requiring 299. Let's see, does it make a difference? Oh, seems like that change in flights did bring him some luck. Great triple coming in from Ocheng. Another good turn coming in from Cameron over there, putting him on a possible 101 finish. Let's see, Ocheng needs a good triple here to pile on some pressure. Can he bang in a triple? No, just a 60. Yeah, it's okay, no biggie. Ocheng now sitting on 139. Cameron requiring 101. 1982 required. 66 required now from Cameron. Looking at giving himself a good setup, doing his maths again. Recalculating. Yes, there you have it, Cameron recalculating. Just doing a quick check with the choker, getting his balances. And all he needs is a setup. Cameron give himself a good setup there. Ocheng Patrick requiring 139. Let's see, what can he do here? Can he close it off? .95 played by Ocheng. Great darts, leaving him on 44. Cameron needs 48. Can he clock it out here to take the third leg? Or does Ocheng get another toss at the 44? 32 played, leaving him on 16. There you have it, 48 played. Cameron, the javelin himself. Great finish there, taking the third leg, now leading 2 legs to 1 against Patrick the Simba Ocheng, who has 1 leg. Cameron throwing a great solid 76 there. Ocheng replying so far with another ton. Ocheng having a reply for most of everything that Cameron's throwing at him. But let's see, can Cameron pull away? He needs to give himself a good cushion here to ease up the pressure. Great double banged in. Can he bang in a third for a 180? Oh, just deflecting off his first 2 darts, but great score. That's another ton 40. Great reply to Ocheng's ton. Another ton from Ocheng. Another ton from Ocheng. Great support coming in here from for both players. Ladies and gents, I hope you're enjoying the action. Another great ton. Oh, great darts from Ocheng there with a 140. .59 played. Cameron hunting on a triple, but missing out. Ocheng now requiring 117. Can he close this to level things off with Cameron? 39 played. Yeah, you can see the disappointment. He was banking on a triple there. Oh, 51 played. Not too bad. Leaves him on 66. 66 for Ocheng and 126 for Cameron. Can the javelin close this? Can the javelin knock this out? 57, great first dart. Okay, 76 played. Oh, he just missed it on the bullseye finish. Very tough there. He missed out on the bull. That would have been the perfect finish. He would have knocked it out with a perfect, super finish right there, almost. But Ocheng at the 66, another chance at the 66. Can he knock this out? Can he clock this out? That's 48 played. Oh, look at the emotion on Simba's face. Even the faces on some of the fans here wondering what was that from. Even that was some of the emotion on the faces of the fans here in Nairobi. Great darts there from Cameron, closing off the fourth leg. Patrick struggling on that final finish, but Cameron bringing it up 3 legs to 1. Cameron to throw first in the fifth leg. Banger, banger, banger. 180 from Cameron. What great darts to start off the fifth leg with. Let's see, what does he do? Does he bring it out of Ocheng, or does Ocheng falter with that? And you can see the 180 causing a bit of shakiness in Ocheng's throw. Can Cameron match that and pull up some more pressure on Ocheng? That's another 60 from Ocheng. 60. Oh, a loose dart there. Oh, 2 loose darts costing him there. Sebo Django. Loose darts there from Ocheng. He needed at least the 20s in there. Loose darts costing him there, and Cameron now with a chance to break away once again. He gets it. He needs a triple there. He does. He landed. Can he get a second? Another turn. Good turn there from Cameron, putting him on a 161 to Ocheng's 398, giving himself a good cushion there. Ocheng needing a triple. Another loose dart. Seems that new flight change isn't working. His new flight change was probably for the double one, and it's now pulling him into the one. He needs to possibly look at another change there. Okay, 41 played. Cameron with another chance at possible 2 visits to the Yoki. Can Cameron give himself a good setup here? No pressure on him. He has the time. There it is, 80 played. Can he give himself a good setup? Beauty switch up, 99 played, giving him 62 balance. He'll still have a couple of visits at the line. Great setup, smart play there from the javelin. 60, well played, 60, a strong 60. Strong 60 from Cameron. Ocheng throwing a great 60 there, with Cameron requiring 62. Can he pull it off? 45 played, needs to correct it. 48 played. 14 played, still requires 14, double 7. Can he clock it out? 14 required. Can he clock it out? He still has a lot of time. He can give himself a setup and no pressure, but no, he does not. He goes for it. It's all for all the marbles. He puts it in. He tries to grab it. Sadly, there was no answer at the double 7 door. He still has a couple. He still has a couple of visits left in him. Ocheng struggling at 297, throwing a 1 there. Maybe we need to order another change in darts. Oh, great dart there. Final triple dart. Banking in. 14 required by Cameron. Can he pull this away to take a fourth leg? Crowd goes quiet. He winds up. He pulls. He misses. Let's see. Can he get another one? Second dart a bit wide. He's got a marker point now. 14 required. He has the chance to change it around. He has the time. And he does just that. Great switch, great thinking, great composure. Giving him now 8 balance. Ocheng at a 216 needs to give himself a good big score here to give him a setup. Sadly, I think it's that one flight he changed is now pulling him into the 1. Seems the relationship between the Simba and that single number 1 is growing stronger with every throw. 8 required. 8 scored. Game. Cameron Kalisson leading. Cameron Kalisson now leading 4 legs to 1. Cameron now leading 4 games to 1. Ocheng to throw first. Shouts for an Ocheng comeback. Shouts for an Ocheng comeback. That is what you have. Shouts for an Ocheng comeback. Let's see. It's going to be a hell of a climb for him. But we know with darts, anything is possible. We saw it in the game with Liam yesterday, coming from 4 down to bring it back to 5-5. Sadly, he did lose his match, but it was one hell of a battle. Ocheng with a mere 58 there. Lots of support for... Yes, Max Harding, I see. Yes, it is pressure darts for both. This is intense out here. You can cut the tension with a knife. I see Taron Shackleton shouts for, come on, Kame. Yes, I agree. Number 32 is his home. Cameron now leading 4 legs to 1. Chef Cardo, I do see someone tell the commentator. Apologies for that, Chef Cardo. It's just the quality of our stream. We're working on it. We're trying to get it back for you. Thanks, Tyron. Thanks for rectifying that. Thanks for correcting us. Yes, Tyron, I agree. The doubles for the door. It's all about the doubles. Cameron, the javelin with another good ton there to give himself some distance as well. Tom, I see you. Tom, I see you there. Give a shout out to Ocheng. Chef Carter shouts for get in, Patrick. Yes, it was Ocheng's initiate, but wishes for all the best for Ocheng. Great guys, thanks for the support. Yes, Carl, I see you. Yes, flight adjustment. Sadly, it doesn't. Yes, finally he's getting the triples in. Seems that flight adjustment was pulling him more towards the 1 than it was the triples. Yes, Ronald Kipto, I do see. Yes, there must be some fatigue. We've been at the Oki for since Wednesday. Yes, since Wednesday, since the Continental Cup. These guys are worn out. These guys are tired. Most of them can only picture their bed and a couple of days away from any screens, I believe. But yes, it has been a long week of darting. Cardo, yes, Cami taking off his Cami on the 32 is lethal. Let's see what he does. All right, back to the action. Ocheng requiring 64. Cameron requiring 130. Can he close it off to take a 5th leg? Let's see. Yes, Taron, I see you giving a shout out to Cameron. He needs to take his time. He's been playing calm and collected, but there are moments where I believe the crowd is getting into his head and he's rushing some darts. but trust me, the pressure here is intense. Another 44. Ocheng not managing to close out. Cameron requiring a 90. Let's see. Ocheng has given him another chance at the 90. Does he close it off? Can he bank it off? Four played. Needs a triple here. Great setup. 42 played. 48 required after this. Does Ocheng close out the double 10? He has been good at that one. The double 20, not as much. Double 10, he's been knocking into. Let's see, does he bank in this? Or does Cameron get a shot at the 48? Don't forget, 32 is Cameron's home. For a 16, double 16 would be ideal for Cameron. But let's see, does Ocheng close out on the double 10? Knocking at the wire. That was so close. I think I saw sparks come off that. He walks back, trying to recompose himself. And there you have it. That step back is what he needed. And you see, ladies and gentlemen, that's a vital thing. That was very vital. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, short break here requested by Patrick Ocheng. Just needed a quick break to recompose himself. But great darts here from both players. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back once again with action from the second semi-final at the PDC Championship Qualifiers right here in Nairobi, Kenya. Coming at you live from the Sikh Union Club, where we've had great action between Patrick Ocheng and Cameron Kalisson of South Africa. Cameron not letting that break fall to him, banging in a nice good ton. We also raise a big shout out to our sponsors, the Concord Hotel and Suites, the Bahari Dao, Ali Cafe, Jasper Construction. Shout out to Bounty Water, Bounty, the hydration company that's been keeping our daughters well hydrated. And a shout out to Total, your one-stop tool station. All right, 41 there from Cameron. Let's see, will the break falter? Has the break made any adjustment to Ocheng? 60, much better than what he was throwing earlier. Let's see what can he do here. Ooh, tough bounce out there from Cameron. Tough bounce out. 40 from Cameron. Still a very close game. Cameron on 260 with Patrick Ocheng on a 336. Not that far apart. Shouts. Shouts for an Ocheng comeback from the crowd. Let's see what can they do here. What can he do here? Will he bring it back? Both these darters are so close. 85, great darts from Cameron. Throwing in an 85. What can Ocheng reply to that? Oh, he's back into his one zone. Okay, he needs a triple here to keep the pressure on to Cameron. 41. And 41, you saw that pressure is piling on. The pressure is intense. Let's see what can he do here. A good triple to start things off. Ooh, very wayward dart there from Cameron. Not his usual throw. It seems like he snapped it in there. Okay, 68 played. 68 required. Sorry, 68 played. 62 required. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize for the slight hiccups with the scoring. Ocheng with another triple, not what he wanted. He was banking on a 1-1. By the 81, he'll still take that. Cameron requiring 62. Can he close it to take the fifth leg and brunch off the gap between him? 30 played. Great composure from Cameron, dropping his dart but still taking a step back to recompose himself. That's his home. 32 is Cameron, the javelin's house. Oh, he just misses out on this one time. Missing out on that 32, not something that we've been used to seeing on this last couple of days of darting. Cameron on the 32 is lethal. Ocheng requiring 96. Let's see what can he do here. 40 played, 56 required. 56, leaving him on a good tops finish, giving him on a good tops possibility. Cameron getting another shot to knock down his walls and go home. Will he go home? No, 16 played. Seems the neighbor was calling louder. Will he get into the double 8? Ooh, neighbor seems to not be home. Who's opening the door? Oh, another deflection for Cameron. Oh, another tough deflection for Cameron. Telling Ocheng not to waste time and to close this. He needs to close this because if he wastes time, trust me, Cameron won't give him another banger at that. And there you have it. Seems he's broken the curse. He's broken the curse. He seems to have broken the curse for the double 20 there in Ocheng. Managing to pull another leg back and to now start us off in leg 8. Ocheng starting off with a triple. Seems that good finish has given him some confidence with a 100 start off. Great from him. Yes, Tyron, I agree with you. Yes, we don't normally see an unauthorized break. It was a humble request from the players. But yes, it was a short one, and yes, action was back. Pearl, I do see you Yes, he did need a quick run to the toilet. And yes, I guess when nature calls, you've got to answer. Thank you, Tyron. I appreciate the comment. I appreciate the shout out as well. Yes, Tyron, I agree. Bounce outs, drop darts, everything happens. It's all about the step back, the recompose, the rewind, and the firing in. Uh, 66 from Ocheng. Cameron Kalisson, 61 required, but he's given himself a good cushion. He'll have 2 visits at the OK if he needs that he played. He needs a correction. He needs an odd here. What does he go for? Goes for the 15. Great setup there. And the 8th leg goes in favor of Cameron, the javelin. 61 scored, and the javelin 2 throw first. Great darts there from Cameron. 187 gap between him and Ocheng. Average is faltering up and down here, but don't let that take it away from the game. This game is high intensity. This game is high scoring. 2 in. Can he get a third? Oh, just a deflected dart, but yes, a 140. Great turn 40 from Cameron. Let's see what does Ocheng Patrick have in reply to that in leg 9. Currently, ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing action live from the PDC Championship qualifiers here in Nairobi, Kenya, where the action is live, the action is hot. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. That's an 85 from Ocheng. Calls for another big one from Cameron. Can he answer the calls of the fans? That's 220s. Can he get a triple? He needs a triple, yeah. Just a little wayward there, but nonetheless, still a good score. He's 140, giving him a good cushion. Great 1-2-5 there from Cameron. Great score there, giving him increasing his cushion between him and Ocheng, with lifting it to a ton difference between the two. Let's see, what does Ocheng have? 78. Managing to bang in all the triples. Neighbor. Tough for Ocheng there. Let's see, Cameron requiring 176. Can he give himself a good setup? He has another visit. He'll have an extra visit at the Oki. Let's see, what can he do here? Ooh, not what he wanted. A 45, leaving him on a 131. Good score from Ocheng. 82, not too bad a score, but you can see Ocheng knows what the standard of darting here. He had to be better. He had to bring in the triples here. 131, 51 played, 80 required. Can he bang in this or can he close this? 80 required from Cameron. 16. Apologies for that. Yes, 115 scored from Cameron, leaving him on 16. Great score, great setup there. Ocheng requiring 116. Can he close this off to bring it to a fourth leg? Taking a fourth leg back, or I don't think it's possible. 38 played. He'll have to just give himself a setup. 98 played. Great score. 18 balance for Ocheng. Cameron requiring 16. He needs to close this off. There you have it. 16 required, 16 asked for, 16 gotten. All right, Cameron now leads 6 legs to 3 against the Simba, Patrick Ocheng. Ocheng now 3 legs down to Cameron, the javelin. Ocheng to throw first. Steady start from Cameron with a good 60 there. Ocheng, Ocheng with some shaky darts there. Okay, good triple to bring it back. Oh, loose tip there, loose tip from Ocheng. Let's see if he can correct it. First was the flight, now it's the tip. Let's see, let's hope he can bring it all back. Lots of cheers from the crowd here, ladies and gentlemen, backing both players. A good 99 from Ocheng. He just needs to make sure that tip doesn't come out and stay in the board. Cameron, can he reply to the 99? Yes, he can. He can reply with a 96. Might be 3 short, but it's still keeping him in the chase. Great darts from both chins. 80. 100. Great 100 from Patrick Ocheng. Patrick Ocheng, our African Open champion from last night, taking home a great prize pot yesterday. And today he's battling it out for his seat at the Ali Pali uh, 77 from Ocheng. Still a good setup for him. Cameron requiring 243. Cameron slightly left behind in this leg. He needs to get a good comeback here. 140, a good great turn 40. Great turn 40 coming in from Cameron there. 45 required. Oh, he was missing it. He was going for the double 10. Just knocked in on the wire. 103 required from Cameron. Can he close it off? Can he seal the deal here? It's a race to first to 7 legs. Cameron requiring just the 1 leg. 57. 46 required. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish from Cameron Kalisson, the javelin. The javelin himself knocking out Patrick Ocheng, taking it off 7 legs to 3. Great championship. What a match. That's game over, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron the javelin winning it. Great performance from him. Taking out Patrick the Simba Ocheng. Taking out Patrick the Simba. Taking out Patrick the Simba Ocheng. 7 legs to 3. Tough fight from Patrick. It was very close. It was tight fought. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be bringing you action from the final. Don't go anywhere. Fill up those drinks, grab your snacks. We'll be back with you in a jiffy. Stay tuned.
it working? Hello?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Africa Darts Group PDC Championship Finals. We have David Why Not Munya going against Cameron the Javelin. This is going to be a heated final. This is North v South. This is Kenya v South Africa. Lots of fans here from both sides. Lots of noise expected, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a heated final. For those of you online, I hope you're back. I hope you've refilled those drinks. You may not get a chance to take a break. This is going to be the first to 8 legs. So I hope you filled your drinks. I hope you've grabbed your snacks. It's going to be a hot one. And to take a break from my heated voice, we have a surprise commentator with us. I'll let you introduce, and maybe you can guess who's on the mic before he reveals his name.
Good evening, everybody. It is the final. It's the World Championship qualifier here in Kenya. I'm here with Big Mike, and we're watching Cameron Kalisson from South Africa versus David Munya from Kenya. This is, like you said, it's going to be a fantastic, fantastic game. We do know that this is not a repeat for David, but certainly a for Cameron. He turned up last year. He walked away with all the marbles, played fantastically well against Vessel Nyman, and now he's looking to repeat it. But will this be a David versus Goliath, or should I say David versus Cameron kind of affair?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That's our surprise commentator. Let us know in the comment section, who do you think that was? Handshakes all around between players and chokers. The Javelin versus Mr. Why Not? Let us know, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section, who do you think that was joining me on the mic? We'll let him reveal himself after leg 1. What a banger off a start from Cameron with a 180, a big one.
That's the kind of way you want to start in a final. Like, you look at the opportunity, you look at all of the plaudits that come with it, the profile. It's the PDC. It's the first time it's going to be £1 million of the prize fund. Both these players are playing for £15,000 as well, because that's what the winner will receive when they pro in the qualifier. When they get to the PDC UK in December, we still have a solid first to 8. So this could go all the way, or would it? In my opinion, I think that Cameron will want to break early to settle down nicely, but that 180 shows that he's already settled.
Yeah, that could have shook David up a bit, but he threw in a good ton there. Not as big as Cameron's, but great darts coming in from the Javelin, giving him a 55. Let's see, great darts from these players. Lots of support for both players. I'm seeing some of your answers coming in. We'll reveal the commentator's name just after the first leg. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, getting off to the first match between Cameron the Javelin and David Why Not Munya.
140 there after 12 darts thrown from Cameron. He's left on 66. Before this, the game against David Ocheng, both players have a history, so it was quite hard to play for both players. Didn't play their best, but it was a scrap to get to the finals. Cameron obviously coming through there quite successfully. But yeah, we see a 2-dot checkout on the 66. Needs double 6 and has to get it, because 116 is an opportunity. Finds the double 6 and holds throw early on. 166. David there just left to lick his wounds. Certainly not rolling over though.
Yeah, definitely right there. But oh, look at that. Another 1-1 in reply to Cameron's checkout. Cameron putting a lot of pressure onto David Munya with that big banger of a 180. Can he throw in 2 ladies in? Third one in. There you have it. Another bang of a 180. Cameron, whatever he drank before this, he's come here supercharged.
Must be the Kenyan water. Went outside and certainly made a difference. Had a breather. Both players playing fantastically well here. As we see Cameron Carollison's average, we know it's the first leg, but certainly now, after a couple of darts thrown, settled in this final. He is now looking to race to the final line and make sure that his name is the one that is etched on to be the African qualifier. But David not rolling around at all, and this is the quality we've seen, Mike, from the Kenyans as well. I mean, last year we came here, they played really well. Some of them really came through solid, but this year we've seen a depth of talent. We've seen some real good top quality players. We've seen Uganda's Ocheng as well come through and obviously losing her just before, but you can tell that Africa is on the rise.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And yes, the level of darts that has come through this tournament has been incredible. Cameron with a bang of a 180 to start this off with, maintaining his composure through a slight off dart there with a 62 before this, but he's keeping it controlled. Now putting himself on a 63 possible out. Monyo requiring 110. Can he close it? And yes, and a big shout out to you, Guillermo and Danny Preso. Yes, you are right. It is Big Devon himself.
It is me. It is me. Cameron here now with a 63. And that's to break the David throw quite early. We did say this would be a strategy early on, especially if you can score well. What a dart. That leaves double 6 now. He missed it on the dart before this. He hit the double 3. Could it be a repeat of leg 1? Inside. So double 16 or double 8 at least. 16 left for David now. And this could be an opportunity for him to breathe a sigh of relief, but he has to check it out. That is close to the 13. Tension is building. On the outside, 3 now.
Yes, very close. You can see Munua scratching at his beard. He knew he had it within grasp. Cameron now on 3. Every dart is nightmare. 1 double 1. Can he? 1 is set in. Can he knock out the double 1? Madhouse, every darter's nightmare. Oh, knocking at the door just outside. Oh, bust the game. Tough for Cameron. Stuck on 3. Mr. Why Not now sitting on 8 balance. He's easier checkout for him. Double 4 required. Can he seal it? Knocking just way outside with that dart. And yes, you have it. Why Not closes it with tying up it 1 leg apiece.
Mike, is a big check out there for David. Support screaming out loud. We know that it's in favor of David, but everybody does love Cameron as well. We've seen over the week it's been a fanfare as well for him, simply because he came from the World Cup successfully, played in the Motors, played at the World Champs, lost out against Vessel Nyman. And if you don't know who Cameron Carrollison is, you've been living under a rock. South Africa and Africa's top talent, really showing why he's one of the best, not just in the country, but on the continent.
Yeah, so a great scoring there from David Munya with a 140 banger, tying up the game 361 to 361. Yes, like my fellow commentator Devon said, yes, if you don't know who Cameron is, you have been under a rock. But he's an immensely talented player. It's been a fun fanfare for him here. Lots of youths looking up to him, asking him for coaching, asking him for advice. And that's something yourself as well, Devon. You've been an inspiration to so many young darters out there, including Aryan, Rayan. A lot of you boys who've come down from South Africa have been such an inspiration to some of these kids.
Yeah, I think most importantly they see the opportunity and they see that they wanna almost speed through their development phase and ask the right question and ask the position, as in, how do you get there? What do I need to do to get better? And that excites me, because it means that they're aspiring for more, they want more, and we in the position to advise. Cameron was once a young man. I remember early on in his days when he was playing at Saints Club, all the way in Strandfontein, Mitchell's Plain. Sister is a youth world champion as well at the WDF events, Taylor Carrollison. he's got a family that is dart crazy. They literally live, breathe, and sleep darts. And that's why he is so great at the sport itself. And I mean, he's come from a long history of losses in the wrong times, losses in the final, but he's developed. And now we see him develop in such a way, and he's not taking his foot off David's neck at the moment.
Yeah, that's amazing to hear. I know a term that I've heard used quite a bit is from garage data to world stage. And maybe you can tell us a bit about that. I know I've heard you saying it quite a bit this weekend. Tell us a bit about that.
A garage or a position where the professional game isn't our number one priority, because there's a lot that we obviously have at stake. As we see here, that Cameron has a 52. That's just a whole throw. David on 18 sets it up perfectly. Two double 16s here. Double 8 now. Last dart in hand. This could be a pendulum switch, but Cameron there up to the task, making sure that last dart in hand with 52. Really looking at the garage to grandstand. So Cameron's auntie, Samantha, she has a garage, and that's where I met Cameron for the first time, and we always used to practice in that garage. And for me, it's always about this sport allows you an opportunity to pay your entry fee, qualify, and go from a nobody to a somebody very instantly. And that's kind of where it is, but you have to put in a lot of work. Everybody wants it. On the African continent, there's only one space or one spot. And yeah, you have to be really good to get it. This is a real showing here by both these players. We are being spoiled here. Africa's darts at its finest. What a showing.
Yeah, and this is all amazing action brought to you by the ADG, the African Darts Group, believing in uniting Africa one dart at a time. One dart at a time, one champion at a time. One day we will be up there. We will claim the full glory. Shout outs to all our players who've come down here from Zimbabwe, Botswana, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda. It's been a collection of amazing darts. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you action from the PDC Championship qualifiers. And it's now Cameron, the javelin, leading 2 legs to David. Why not Munoz 1? All right, Munoz with a 136 out. That's 60 played. 56 required. Can he give himself a setup? Well played. That's he still have another chance at that 40 balance with Cameron slightly behind with a 259 required on the board. 60. All right, 60 with a 199 required. Can Munoz pull this one back to tie the game? So ladies and gentlemen, there you heard it from my fellow commentator, Devin, the African warrior. You know, darts is not just about buying expensive darts and equipment. You can start anywhere. You can start by playing darts just in your own garage. You can start playing at your office, at your nearest bar and club. Banger 180 from Cameron.
We call that the dead cat shot. Because David Munya, and the crowd goes wild for the shot as well. Double 10 landing. Both players averaging now close to the 90 mark, and this is fantastic. We have a full crowd here. You've got young, old, men, women, children. Darts is a truly, truly inclusive sport, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, we've taken it all away from just being a drunken man's sport in the nearest pub to now a career, a world championship, a way to also teach and educate with the new schooling program. And yes, with the dartboard mats, we have also a big shout out to them, because they've made darts also a way to educate. It's not just about grabbing your friends, grabbing your darts. Now you can learn and you can educate as well. Darts, like I mentioned as well, you can start anywhere. And some of these players who are now the people you look up to, big names out there, started from nowhere. So ladies and gents, pick up some darts. Come through, throw a few darts, throw a few competitions, and someday you'll be up there on the big stage. Another great 140 from Cameron.
And now the players are going blow for blow here, Mike. And this certainly went from darts to boxing because landing heavy punches here, body blows. Solid 100 there from Cameron. 136 here. And this could be a break of the throw as well. Big, big shot. Oh, 120. Cameron Carolison now has to take a 10 plus checkout for the first time in the match. And this is to hold throw, Mike. This could be a little switch in the game. But Cameron Carolison has to step up to the plate. But is he capable of taking out the 101?
Yeah, not letting Cameron's big score there fall to him. Munya with an almost amazing 136 checkout there. What does Cameron have in store? Not the greatest of setups from Cameron. Munya requiring 16 to take the lead after 4 legs. And there you have it. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd going wild. Amazing cheers as David Why Not Munya takes it 3 legs to 2. It's now Munya to throw first. Great cheering, great support from the Kenyan crowd here. Our yard is full, the fan park is full. Amazing support coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not here, you are missing out. For those of you watching us online, I hope you can feel the tension through the sound of mine and Devon's voice. It is crazy. We are sitting here on the edge of our seats.
A year ago, the PDC was only a dream for the Kenyans. Now they're getting to witness an opportunity. Last year, Washuri missed double 17 to go to the PDC qualifier. But David, yeah, all day he's been averaging between the 80 mark, 85 mark. Stepping up here in the final when it counts the most now. Chucking in a 180. 96 is his average. Didn't count there, and that's where the dartboard mass comes in and board management. But Cameron is away, far away, depending on what he does here, though. This is an important throw for Cameron. Perfect. 2 corners there, or 2 trebles there. That now puts him closer. So 6 darts here for David. He needs to now make sure that he finds a treble, and he does not. 43 is not the shot because that leaves him 119. Cameron now with a big maximum will leave him 48 and put the David throw under pressure. That's the first.
Yeah, that's the first one. Just missing out on a second. Can he pull in another one? 100. It's okay. Still a 128 possible. Munya requiring 119. Will he close this out? Or will the javelin get a chance to launch at the 128 side? Munya now requiring a triple, double 20 there. Triple in. Will he close out on the double? Oh, he rushed that dart. I think he should have taken his time. This is some immense, intense firing at its best. Great darts here from these gents. Yes, like you said, was Shuri the king, missed out last time. And this time with a big upset with losing out in the round of 32. Guys, to Gaitho, no one was expecting that. All right, Munya getting another chance at the double 20. Can he close this off?
Double 10 now. Big dart in hand. Not up to the task. And that would have been a hold-up throw. And that would have given him a cushion of 2 legs as well. That double 10 could have cost him a massive opportunity here in this leg. Cameron Carolison still has to check out 72. And this is a big moment for him because he has to pull back what David broke.
That's his 60 score, 12 required. Can Cameron close it off here? Oh, knocking at the door just outside the wire. He has a dart in hand, takes a step back, recomposes, breathes, rewinds. Oh my days, what a close dart that was. What a close dart that was. You can see it on Cameron's face. His supporters asking him to calm down, relax, he's got this. Oh yes, Cameron will get another try. 16 scored. Munua now on 4 balance. Cameron requiring 12. Can he close this to tie the legs? Double 6 required from Cameron. And there it is, Cameron tying things up with a nice 1 data at the double 6. That's 3 legs apiece. Starting the 7th leg, Cameron through throw first. Let's see, how will it go? Can he pull away? Lots of cheers for both sides of the table here. Ladies and gentlemen, the action here is intense. If it isn't just the darts on the board, it's the edge and the glory from all the fans urging their players. It's a full house here at the Sikh Union. Not as big as the Ali Pali, but it is packed. Another good turn coming in from Munua.
David Munya now will be... It will be great to see now how he kicks off. Because does that misses stay in his head with a thought of, I could have been 2 legs up, but now he's 3-3, and he played a fantastic leg there as well. Cameron Kalisson trying to make sure that he doesn't get too far ahead. The advantages remains in Cameron's favor because he had the throw and he broke back. So David has to claw back. He has to make sure that he breaks the Cameron throw, because if he doesn't and Cameron holds his throws, Cameron goes to the UK.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Another banger off a 180 from Mr. Why Not. Great throw there. Let's see, does Cameron hold throw here? Or does he let the 180 shake him a bit? All right, Devin, we had a question that came in earlier when it was the match with Peter Ocheng, when he requested an unsanctioned break to use the loo. And that's what our fans said. Just from your experience on the big stage, what are the rules regarding that? And also, what are the rules regarding, changing of flights and shafts mid-game? Is there anything in particular for that?
So I will go with the first thing. As we're watching here, David obviously is throwing a 137 there, leaving on the 24 and looking to break the Cameron Kalisson throw again. As we watch him go, I'll answer that question in 2 seconds. But let's just see if David here, what a 127 there from Cameron as well. But this 24 here, David certainly showing being a very strong player, but on the outer ring. Can he make a counter? He's very close there. Will he give Cameron an opportunity on the 138? He does. And that's 2 opportunities gone now, Big Mike. And what's going to happen now is as a player, you will know in your head, I had opportunities. You'll see him starting to breathe heavily. All the animations, everything behind, that is showing blood in the water for a player like Cameron.
Yeah, let's see, can he close out? We are hoping he can close this game out. 19, not what he wanted. 38 played 100 balance. Can he give it a 60? Oh, just falling short. Leaving Cameron in an 80 balance now. Can Munua close this off to take the lead? Munua, you saw him after the previous throw. Yeah, looking up to the heavens, wondering why did he screw that up. But there you have it. He banks it.
David Munya is definitely keeping the crowd on their feet. And this is a major opportunity for David, because he's been throwing really well, scoring great, and the checkouts has been, I'm going to say okay, it's not the strongest part of his game, but he's been closing when he needed to. We've seen him stumble before this, and he's just bounced back, so we know that he has the character. We know that he has the fight back. Cameron also has the experience and fight back. So both these players are going to go head to head now, because it's the 1st to 8th. Just to answer that question earlier on, just on the flights change. Peter I does it all the time, so there's no problem with that. And when a player needs to go, when nature calls, nature calls. In the PDC, it just shoots back to the studio. They do some replays, and they got all the fancy stuff. On our side, player needs to go, he has to go, because we want to make sure that everybody has a fair chance on the hockey. We want to make sure that everybody has a great opportunity just to play comfortably and perform at the very best, because it's not just about winning and losing. It's about the entertainment value. So, I mean, we saw Ocheng run to the toilet. He wasn't long. He came back 2 minutes. and we respect that. So it's great to see. It's part and parcel of what, but this could be a massive 180. 140 there, and as we come back to the action, Mike, you know David a lot more than I do. Is this his normal game?
I've watched David in the last couple of competitions, including the ACT that was played a couple of months back. David feeds off the crowd. David is an entertainer. He plays to the crowd's vibe. You'll see when the crowd is quiet, his throw is stable. When the crowd is wild, he's incredible. He barely shows emotion unless when he throws a big one, you can see it on his face. He celebrates with the crowd. He doesn't hold it in. But when you meet him away from the Oki, it's a whole different David. He's a whole different guy. But when on stage, he's calm and collected. He's focused. He requires bull. Can he get it? Ooh, just missed out on the bull. Tough dart there from Cameron. He almost had it. Okay, 30 plate, 30 required. 32 required from... Oh, just missed out there.
It's like a tennis match, Mike. It's break of throw, break of throw, break of throw. For the last 4 games, nobody has held the throw. Cameron here now, 25 needed to break the throw for the second time. So David doing all the hard work and undoing all of his hard work on his own throw. If this continues, and that's a big mess. That's a big 14. If my eyes are not deceiving me, that is a 14, so he's missed a big number. He has 11 left. Double 4 is a favorite of Cameron Corrales, and he has a nice little step timing-wise as well. You can't see it from this far back, but he normally lines up directly and hits the double 4, and this time it doesn't go. So David now has an opportunity to not just broken the throw, but hold.
And take a 2 gap.
As a professional, it's great to break, but it's perfect to hold. David Muhinda now makes it 5-3, averaging 89.3, and certainly showing the talent. Looking over to the commentary box as if we said something wrong, as if we took his cereal this morning. He's upset with the world, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to see him angry, because an angry David Muhinda turns orange. He is currently wearing the current orange. It's Kenya's greatest hope for the first PDC qualifier in history. Cameron Corrales wants to make a 2 out of 2 back-to-back as well. So there's a title defense happening. And I don't know if that's part of a reason why Cameron might feel the tension. But it's not just, let's not look past the quality of David Muhinda right now.
Yeah, this is not just a battle for the qualifiers. I feel this is a battle of North v South. As we started at the Continental Cup, we had a battle of North v South. We now have a battle. We have a battle between Kenya v South Africa. It's an immense game here. It's high filtered. This is all about getting Cameron off his throne. I know a lot of the supporters here were backing Ocheng as well. Crowd goes quiet. And a great 140 from Cameron. Great throw there.
We've been speaking about David Muhinda's bounce back, but Cameron Corrales is a fighter as well. We know he's been in positions like this before and come out really smelling of roses. And you sometimes think he's a bit of a David Blaine or magician, because he's able to kind of put legs together that you can only dream of. As you can see, there was an opportunity there, but he might squeeze another one in over the top there. 81 only. David Muhinda now forced to throw 180, but he does have the cover of the break of throw and the hold of throw. So he's got 1 leg buffer, yeah, if he does make a slip up. And it's still first to 8. This can also happen, and because you're that far ahead, you try and defend that lead. David was attacking all the time, so when you try and defend, it changes the way in which you play, it changes the tension in the body. Cameron now knows he needs to attack and only attack.
Yeah, great darts there from Cameron with that 99, giving him a possible top setup. Yeah, Taran, we do see you there with a request to see David in the big games. Yes, lots of shout-outs there. Shout-outs from Taran asking Cammy to clean up his game. Paul Moy shouting out for David to improve on your doubles. Yes, lots of support online from the fans. Chef Cardo, we do see, yes, the javelin so come. Clearly the experience is counting here. We will see the experience coming down when it comes down to legs 6 and 7, when we'll see who has it, who has the spice here.
I think this is where Cami does have a bit of experience over David, right? He's played in many a tournament. He's changed. He's performed in many of the tournaments. Cameron here knows that it's not even a roll of the dice. It's backs against the wall. Let's fight to the end. So David Muhinda now, potentially, no, not even potentially. He hasn't been in this position before. There's an opportunity to go to the PDC. Every player here wants to get there and play on the PDC stage. Through the ADG, we make that possible. But the one thing now is does David Muhinda have the mentality to calm down and just find that steady tons and put Cameron under pressure? At this point in time, the answer is no. But we know that a game can flip on its head with 3 darts.
Yeah, like you mentioned, yes, they are playing for there is a challenge to play for their ticket. Another banger for 180. Great darts coming in from David Muhinda.
Just like I said, Mike, the most important thing is not when you are down. It's how you bounce back. And this now, with David throwing a 180, gives Cameron now an opportunity to find another 180. And it's back-to-back 180s, ladies and gentlemen.
What a throw. What a match for dart for dart.
It is box office stuff. On the African continent, we are at the Amaret Wall here in Kenya. And we are experiencing some darts that you haven't seen. Some darts that even David hasn't seen. We know that Cameron can play at a high level, but we love to see Kenyans succeed as well. And seeing Kenyans playing well, we're not saying that David's going to win. Let me not put Cameron out of the conversation. But what we're saying is an 88 average in a tough encounter like this against an experienced player like Cameron Kalisson is a fantastic showing. There's a 3 needed now. He goes for the double tops for the 103. Messes on the outside. Cameron Kalisson now 122. He's going to have to make sure that he gets the first 18 correct. The first 18 is the big one. Not even the treble, but just the first 18. Once he gets that, he can then now maneuver his way. Finds the 18. That's a perfect 18 as well. Great setup. Oh, that's a bullseye now. This will be a big shot. If you didn't see that, Big Mike just cringed as well. You could not squeeze anything, but a big hold-off throw there for David Muhinda. The crowd is erupting. David is erupting. The David and Cameron contest continues. It's now 6-4. Both players now playing really, really well. And if you guys like that, tell me where you're watching from, what you're doing with the TV right now, because I'm sure that, like us, we're screaming at the screen right now, Mike, because this is fantastic.
This is incredible. Guys, on the comment section, tell us how you guys finding this excitement. I'm telling you, it's intense, it's crazy. It's nail-biting, nerve-wracking. We've got guys off their seats here. Like Cameron Diaz did say, I did flinch, I did clench. I don't think I've held my butt cheeks that tight ever in my life. It was crazy darting right there. Cameron missing out on a bull's finish. Yes, Cardo, I do see it. I clenched my butt cheeks just as you did. And yes, hello, Tomek from Poland. We see you right out there. And those of you watching in from Hidden's Secret, I see you from Botswana, from Australia. Wow, you guys are watching us from all over the world.
Welcome, welcome everybody. 540 of you all at all. So far, close to 6,000 streams as well. This is fantastic. We see Germany, UK, everywhere, and you are witnessing African talent at its finest. You are getting it at its rawest moment. Where else are we? It's not a David versus Goliath. It's a David versus Cameron. We are loving it, guys. Thank you very much for sending in that. We see Zimbabwe as Cameron Kalisson takes out the 10+ checkout there with a 118 to bounce back. 2 legs for David to go through. Cameron needs 3. Who's your money on, Mike?
Honestly, I'm just trying to unclench my butt cheeks after that clencher. I'm still trying to get back down to it. That was immense darting from both the lads. Wow. Guys, we see you Netherlands, Zimbabwe, Germany, Australia, New York even. Wow. You guys are tuned in from everywhere. Not forgetting my big shout out to all those. Chef Kado, I see you there from Kenya.
A lot of the support here as well for Cameron Kalisson, a very, very popular South African and African player, just because of his exploits. And thank you very much for everybody supporting. Share the link. Introduce new people to the link as well. Make sure they get to witness this African glory as Africa rises to the top. And we are making a way to the PDC. One of these players, will it be David or will it be Cameron? I can tell you now, the game's not over, Mike. We still have a few twists in this tail.
Yeah, this is crazy. Cameron pulling back and coming through just one leg short of David. Why not Munya? It's the javelin. Will David fall to the javelin, or will the javelin answer? Why not? Why did I not finish that? It's a tough game between these two gents out here, ladies and gents.
Mike, you come often to the events, right? And you also participate as a player. The amount of crowd you see here tonight, this is something new for Kenya. Last year we had the same similar thing. But can you see the growth within the sport because of what we're doing across the, not just the southern Africa, but also the northern and eastern parts as well?
Yeah, the crowd that's turned up here is amazing. Guys have come out from everywhere. We've also had datas that have come from Tanzania. And it's things that have been brought up by the ADG, especially the IDSL, who's brought in youth all the way from Uganda, all the way from Tanzania, with a big playoff with Aryan Khalsa booking his ticket at the series. Great darts, and all thanks to ADG, uniting Africa one dart at a time.
We see a 60 there, and there's 1, 2, 3 now. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, but it won't be. Cameron Kalisson wants to put the shot under pressure. He does not want to leave him with 6 darts at the 1, 2, 3. He only manages a 60, and that could be a slip for Cami there. A trebleless visit at the wrong time could be a big punch. Because now David's break of throw is going to leave him in good hands. And this board management now will be crucial because it will allow him to set it up. But will he set it up on a good setup, or will it be a position? He's got 96 left, so he needs to find a treble. You can't use the 25 because it's not going to set him up on anything else comfortable. So treble 20 is the shot.
Oh, you saw the half from David. He knew he had it. It was just knocking on the wire. Yes, it's been amazing. We've got lots of players that have come through. Ladies and gentlemen, don't take these guys for granted. Yes, booking your ticket to the competition is one thing, but also getting there is another thing. And I believe that's a big challenge that we, as African darters out there, yes, we do guarantee ourselves tickets, but also the support out there where we need. That's a 120 from Cameron. Can he compare? Great 140 from Cameron.
Big 76 here. He's got 2 dots in hand, and this will take him to 7 legs. 1 leg closer. Finds it, 2 dots. Easy. An easy 76. Cameron put on the pressure, but like they say, pressure is for tires. David Munya there, making sure, calming the crowd, saying, I got this, guys. I'm going to book our spot. Cameron Kalisson now has it all to do. He's walking up a mountain that he always sees. It's Table Mountain. And now we need to calm down to order. Calm down to order. But how can you tell a Kenyan that you have to calm down to order when they've just seen their man, David Munya, check out 76 2 dots. He's 1 leg away from booking his place and making history as the first African outside of South Africa to qualify for the PDC World Championship. This is immense. But like we said, Cameron is not going to roll over. There's 3 legs. I've seen Cameron get out of pickles saltier than this.
Yeah, Cameron does have a mountain to climb, but we know he's got the skill in it. Last year, the hopes were riding on the shoulders of Peter Washuri, who just got edged out by Cameron. This time it's all on David Munya. He requires 1 leg. Cameron requires 3 legs to seal the deal here. Guys, this is for all the marbles. all the eggs in the basket. Who's going to grab it? Who's going to go at it with two hands? And who's going to let it slip away? Let's see. Just look at that focus coming in from Cameron. A loose dart there into the one. Okay, banks it off with a triple set 19. Oh, beauty dart. Good recovery from that first slip of dart. Let's see. Cameron now sitting on a comfortable 46, whereas Munua requiring 331, now 271. Can Cameron close this to bring one leg back? Oh, that's a loose dart into the 11, not what he wanted. 14 played. And there you have it. 32 played. Cameron Kalisson pulling it back, bring it now to 6 legs to 7 of David Munua.
This is the shot, though. This is the opportunity. David Munua now has it in his hands as he's throw. You want to just make sure that he doesn't have a trebleless visit. And before I said the words, he has a trebleless visit. It's so important. It's so big. It's massive. And this is where players don't want to make an error. The most important part for David is managing his composure at this point.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yes, troublous visit from Munua at this point. Probably asking himself, why not? Why did I not hit that treble and keep the pressure piled on to the javelin? And now let's see, Cameron, can he spook Munua a bit with a treble? He needs a gap here. He can't just score just a mere 60. He needs to bank off and give himself a bit of cushion.
It's a big leg for Cameron as well. He can't also have, and when they're going to share bounces off like this, Cameron now has to find 1 or 2 more trebles than David does. It's very obvious to say, but at this point in time, if David finds a treble every single turn, Cameron's going to find it quite hard to break the throw. Unless he does some Cameron Kalisson magic. We've seen it at the World Championships. Will we see it in Kenya?
Yeah, let's see. Cameron needs a biggie here. He's banged in one triple. Can he get another together? They are just a ton, but nothing bad there. Oh, it's a 140 correction from the choker, from the scorer. 140, that's what we wanted, that's what he needed, and that's what he got.
Just double sure there. Munua, yeah, now needs to bounce back. Finds a treble. Another ton there for Munua. Cameron Kalisson has a slight advantage here. 3 darts, 2 darts in a 20 will put him on 261. And then he'll have a spare dart. But you want to make sure that you find maximum. So that's a perfect for us for just the kiss in. Now he's going to have to go to the left of the bed. Goes to the right of the bed. He goes through the window, over the fence, into the ton. David Munua has it all to do now. This is a big shot. Can he manage it?
Yeah, that was a sneaky leak from Cameron there, sneaking in through the window. Thankfully, he went into his own bed and didn't sneak into the neighbor's house, giving him a good score there. Very close here, 201 to Cameron and 210 to Munua. Still very close here. Munua requiring 1 leg and Cameron requiring the 2. Cameron needs to pull this leg back to tie things off. A banger off a 140. Great setup, leaving him on 61. What does David Munua have to that?
A big maximum, yeah. Or 140 will put that 61 under pressure. He does find the 140. 61 plays 70. For Cameron, the 61 means you stay in the match. For David Munua, it means you book a ticket to the UK.
Yeah, it's all about that now. Who banks? Is Cameron fighting for his life in this one? Or is Munua calling his travel agent? It all rests upon this. Cameron needs the 61. If not, he might be sharing his travel agent's details with Munua.
Cameron now needs double tops to stay in the match. Oh, this is a big moment, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here before with Peter Washuri. He did not manage to take out the 145-1. Now, the 70, it's 12 or tops. Or does he go 20, double 16? He's going to have 1 dart at it.
I think he's going to go the tops way because he has been finishing well. Oh, he has gone for the 20. 38 play.
That is close to the 1, though, Mike. That is close to the 1. Mike.
Is this is
the biggest 32 in the history of Kenyan darts.
See. Yeah, you can hear everyone. I think I've heard Let's see what happens.
David Munya now steps up to the Yoki, 32, to book a place in history. He misses the opportunity there. Cameron Carolison now loves to see another leg. A big, big double 10 now is needed. This is magic. This is absolute box office stuff. It's keeping us on the edge of our seats. Cameron Carolison now needs double 10 to stay in the match.
I can't say what's
Breathing,
going on.
keeping quiet, taking his time. Everybody giving him a chance here. First out on the outside.
Way off with that.
Needs
dart.
another one there on the right. Oh, Cameron Carolison, we can't watch. This is big stuff.
One dart in hand, and I don't think Munya will give him another try at it. It's either do or die. Can the javelin seal the deal and tie things off with David?
To stay in the match. Double 10. Cameron Carolison misses the opportunity, and this could be the biggest 32 of Kenyan darts history. David Munya goes to the UK, to the PDC World Championship. What a shot. What an opportunity for Kenya. The crowd is going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear it in the background. It is fantastic. Commiserations to Cameron Carolison. But it's amazing, amazing opportunity. They rush to the stage to shake the man's hand. He's just got a history, ladies and gentlemen. Commiserations to Cameron Carolison. It is a tough, tough one to swallow. But David Munya done everything he could. It's been an absolute fantastic watch. Thank you very much for joining us. You've been listening to Mike all day. And I just had an opportunity to share the commentary box with a legend. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Devin. Thank you very much for that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an amazing weekend of darting. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been here online with us. For those of you that joined us, welcome. You have been part of history. This has been history in the making. It's the first Kenyan or the first African outside South Africa who will now be representing us at the PDC. Cheers on heartbreak for Cameron, the javelin. But like he says, why not? It is now, that's a name you're going to be hearing a lot. David, why not Munya? The Kenyan champion, the African champion. Oh my God, what a celebration. What excitement, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've all enjoyed it as much as I have. This has been nerve-wracking. Look at all the fans, look at everyone here. Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's been exciting here. Congratulations to David, why not Munya, for an amazing performance here. It was a well-fought match. Great performance as well from Cameron, the javelin. What a player, what an inspiration he is to so many out there. And a big shout out to the ADG, the African Darts Group, Uniting Africa One. Uniting Africa One Dart at a time. A big shout out to all our sponsors, the Concord, Bahari Dao, Ali Cafe, Safari and Bounty, our hydration partners, and Total, your one-stop tool solution. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. David Munya victorious at the PDC Africa Qualifiers. Great results for Kenya, great results for Africa. Yes, Cameron may not have made it, but trust me, it's still a win for Africa. We go through, we celebrate together, no love lost.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are with the finalist, but not just the finalist. It's a history maker. It's David, and it's not just any David. It's David Munyua from Kenya. He's just made history. He's beaten Cameron Carolison in the finals, and it's an absolute amazing opportunity for him. Everybody has dreamt of this occasion. The African Darts Group brought it here to Kenya last year. Peter Washuri missed out an opportunity by missing double 17 to go to the PDC. David today checked out 32 to go to the PDC. David, just tell me, today when you woke up, did you believe that this was going to be the ending that you expected and hoped?
Actually, it's not only today. It's been an year. I've been working for it. And today morning, I was sure I was coming to do it. I didn't have doubt with myself. I was sure about that.
When you played in that game and there was opportunities where Cameron broke the game, you broke back, and then you started to hold, when did you know that you had the opportunity and the game in your hand?
Actually, I've been so cool. And I know Cameron is a good player, and he can do anything in the ball. So for me, I was waiting for my chance, and I took it.
Now the next step is the PDC, something that every dart player has dreamt of. We're not going to look too far forward, but who is your perfect draw if you go to the PDC? Who's the perfect draw for you? Who would you love to play in the PDC if you made your first game? That is the question.
Well, obviously, on PDC, they are good players. So I've watched them and they are good. So for me, I know there's a lot to be done so far. As much as I've won Africa Qualifier, I think for now I cannot mention anyone. I'm working for it. For now, I won't mention anyone.
I think, David, it's been an absolute amazing opportunity for us to bring it to Kenya, but also to see a champion in such a quick turnaround. The world never believed that we could have a champion from Kenya. But Africa believe that all Africa is one. And when one represents, you represent us all. So from me and the African Darts Group, and also everybody in Africa, as well as Kenya, KDA, and Sirua Darts as well, everybody's going to wish you well. We're going to shout for you. We're going to scream it out TVs. And do the very best that you can, my brother. I know that you can. Because if not...
Why not?
Well done,
It has been coming. It has been a long way. This is the second time we are having the PDC Africa qualify in Kenya. We missed by one dart last year. Now we are here. Devon, thank you very much. Devon has been very instrumental to bringing and fighting for this slot for Kenya. And now we have a Kenyan player, the first time playing the PDC. I want to make just one announcement because Munyua, I know he doesn't know. Munyua will be traveling to South Africa next week to play ADC qualifier because of his achievement here. Munyua, well done. Well done. And you will be participating in the ADC circuit next week in South Africa. You'll be traveling on Tuesday.
So I hope you got your passport, my brother, because you're coming to see me again. I'll be seeing you next week. You're going to be ready for next. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the African Darts Group. This has been the PDC qualifier. David Munya registered the first ever Kenyan to play in the PDC. History has what? If you watched us here, this is not the last time that we're going to be sending Africans to grace the platform of international darts.